Snuggif lurk snuggif tail.
Hello chat, welcome in. Kitten, GG first, Purple have a good lurk, Amethyst, GG firster, Doomed, welcome in. Snuggy, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. Izzy, hello. Snaz, I impulse decided. I was not sure what I was gonna do, and then people were like getting excited about it in the nail channel. I was like, you know what? These are the most perfectly fine nails ever. I'm so bored with them. I was bored with them the day after I did them. It's a perfectly fine color. It's beautiful. It did not hold my attention. Yeah. Yeah. feel like I should say something like, well, it's symbolic of fresh starts or some shit. I don't know. If you know, you know, and I know, and you know that I know that you know that I know that. It's one of those things. It's like, oh, it's you know, online number. What does that mean? Something in your head. It's like, well, does the number really matter? It's like, no, but I would still like it if the number was bigger. Oh, I'm glad you had fun, Izzy. I mean, I know that you like musicals. Sorry. I feel like people expect me to shit talk musicals at this point. Anyway, no beanie treats today, Fedge. He has been okay so far. His tummy was very bad yesterday. He threw up 3 times within 24 hours. And so I turned the treats off last night. Which last night was such a fucking cozy stream, chat. I almost was just like, well, let me just binge a whole bunch of Littlewood again. Just like sit here and like zone completely out with this fucking game. And I was like, well, that's not conducive to completing editing in a timely fashion and eating dinner at a reasonable hour. So let's play with nails instead. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it's exactly nausea. You know, I mean, I guess kind of it is, but also it's just, I mean, a variety of things. Drinking to practically a full tummy and then eating a full tummy's worth of food also, and then realizing that your tummy is not big enough for 2 tummies worth of things. Or perhaps having a slightly smaller tummy than you expect to have because your tummy's full of fur. Because you won't let your mommy brush you. Nessa, welcome in. Or maybe Nisa? Like, his fur. Yeah. Like, it's... He has so many different ways that he likes to puke, and at this point he's been doing it all so long that the slightest little thing will set him off. The other day he started sneezing and I got worried, and sure enough he finished sneezing and started puking, which is very unfortunate. It really is. I feel horrible for him, but also, chat, I'm sure you can relate. I'm so sick of it. I would do whatever it takes. Beanie, let me know to help you. Oh. And then it's like sometimes, you know, if you're a cat owner, surely you've had that experience of waking to that sound. And that's like a levitation moment. It's paste. I almost forgot to switch the camera. He's still getting his paste even though treats are off. Good boy. Yes, the medicine is yummy. And it's like you get a hand on one problem, but then the other problem is still a problem, and then suddenly the other problem is also a problem again. Like, he certainly seemed like he had a hairball a little while ago, despite the paste. But all I could do is try my best and be glad that he doesn't seem to be, I mean, he acts completely normal afterwards. Like, it doesn't faze him at all. He's not like, oh, I feel so bad. Like, afterwards he's like, oh, time to go do it again. Let me go directly to my food. His eyes looking fantastic. Look at that. It has been since like before Christmas. Like it's been several weeks. Who is such a good eyeball? I'm like almost starting to be cautiously optimistic, except this has happened before. And then goes back to being bad. I can see like some cloudiness and stuff. Like it's not perfectly clear. Yeah, him's a good boy. But it's looking really, really good. I have to imagine it's great for him. I mean, I don't know. I can't talk to the cat, clearly. But Beanie is pretty good at making himself understood. You know, he doesn't seem to have too much trouble even when it's, you know, worse. I don't know how much he can see through it when it, like, gets cloudy. Yeah, that's another thing. Hey, son. Like, if it's downstairs and Batman is around, it's like, oh my god, please, Batman, stay back. Please, no. Hey, Dryad. Also, I hope I didn't miss anybody. I think I said hi to Caddy. I'm, you know, guess what? Guess what? I'm tired. He woke me up. Okay, so something about what I moved over here has really sparked his interest, and he keeps trying to get in the closet, and there's still too much stuff in the way for him to actually get to the closet. So he just jumps up on the boxes that are right here. And then he like starts like pawing at stuff while I'm trying to sleep. And I'm like, homie, could you not? Could you fucking just not? Also, I see all these bottles knocked over. Yeah, you. Anyway. Batman out of context. Yeah, Batman is our puppy. He is still quite a puppy. He really likes the mat that we got for him. It's gonna be for upstairs once I finish getting things organized. Like right now, if he comes up here, like I have to like move several things out of the way, including Beanie's food. Snaz, thank you. Snaz, this is the re-wetter, chat. I guess I could have shown that first, but I wanted to get a closer look at this. Lost a founder. Oh, shit. Chat, I'm very smart. You know, I feel like I do that more often in nail streams than in game streams. And I don't know if it's good or bad, because I don't really mean that I'm smart. I mean that I'm stupid. But when I'm gaming, I'm more likely to say that I'm stupid instead of lie about being smart. It's like a psychological something behind that. This is the extra Beanie footage. Well, this is what I'm drooling over. I also forget because there's a tiny little game. Maybe I should just add a tiny little nail camera to the Beanie scene. There's a tiny game camera for my main game on the Beanie scene, so it's not invisible when we're on the Beanie scene, but the nails are invisible when we're on the Beanie scene. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, clearly, like, this is magnetic, right? Let me just hit it up with a bar real quick. Yeah. Ooh, and it pulls like more pink, and then the background turns like more purple. Excuse me? Oh! Okay, no wait. What? Lost a founder. Jen and Berries. Yo, I didn't understand that the base was purple. Snaz, this is fantastic, dude. Oh, okay, well. I mean, I was already, when I glimpsed at it, I was like, oh, that looks nice. Dude. That's so good. We gotta do that. We gotta try that. And this is the re-wetter, chat. Snuggy. Thank you for the gift to Nessa. Or Nisa. I didn't see if you said. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's wild. And it's like, it's very strongly duochrome, chat. Can you see all the colors in the corner? Can you see like the gold and the orange and the green and the first one? Okay. There's people in this chat that I called the wrong pronunciation for years. There still may be, every now and then. If you'd like to correct me on how I pronounce your name, now is a great time. I can't guarantee I will remember because... Hey, B-Mott. Yeah. Magnetic polish envy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it looks... Now this is like such a like nail polish snobby thing to say, but like it looks like a basic ass magnetic polish, which no magnetic is a basic, like, you know. Thank you, Fedge. That's, yeah. I think it's because it's Deadly's 2 syllables and so is Kitten. Whoa. The purple base makes this like next level. Can I get the angle where this is gonna look more, yeah, like... Okay, we have swatch sticks, we have re-wetter, we have, do these have a cute name? The Snazzy Risers. The polish is Lost a Founder from Jen and Berries. Also, On My Nails is, and I did receive this as PR. Oh, I should have that shit in my title. Fuck. Legally. Hold. I forgot. Riser. Whoa. Yes. Yeah, if you meant On My Nails, it's Pirouette Pink from Holo Taco. It's an advent calendar, so if you don't got it, you don't got it. Sorry. Yeah. So these are, here's the Snazzymag, by the way, chat. Mine's gotten a little dirty. But so you consider the difference between your pinky and your thumb. So the top one, the white one is the thinner one. The gray one is a little bit of a thicker one. So I think we just like slide them in there and they lock onto the notch. Oh yeah. Can you see, chat? I mean, I know you can see the top, but like, I gotta get, maybe I need to zoom out a little bit more here. Hold on. Get y'all a good angle. So like, it's not hard to adjust the magnet, but it's kind of inconvenient in the middle of a manicure, especially if you're doing both hands at once, right? So you have the risers in there, you have your pinky in there, it's tight. This is actually like slightly too close, and you know, going at this angle I'm getting a little crooked, but you see we're close. But if I were to put my next nail in there, it would be like actually touching. But you slide the riser out like how? I mean, I know how. They're not like locked in there. Just like raise it up a little bit and like, yeah. And then go in. And this nail is very close. But if you were to go in with your thumb, it would be touching. So you slide out the other riser and then it's thumb height. My thumb, is my thumb shaped funny, chat? I guess it's kind of like tapered. I feel like I have such a hard time not hitting the knuckle of my thumb, because when I go to put my finger in flat, how do I, like my knuckle goes up, you know what I mean? Like I have to focus on holding my knuckle flat, and then when I do that, I'm like almost hovering the end of my finger. Why is my thumb shaped like that, chat? I mean, you don't know the answer to that. That's a rhetorical question. I feel like they're quite good height for me. Looking at them, I was like, oh, that's gonna be too thick. Is there really that much difference between my thumb and my pinky? But apparently, yes, there is. Yeah. Like, I really was thinking about it hard last time, because, like, you know, you get like this, and then the magnet is like clonkety, but this is how you press your thumb. But then also, like, that doesn't like put the nail flat. So like, to get the nail flat and the knuckle flat, dude, it feels like such an unnatural way to hold my thumb. And you can't go like all the way that way, because then like it's going to be problematic. Well, if your thumb does this, I think maybe not everybody's thumb does that. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, wow. It feels like a lot, but testing it, it feels perfect. Just about. Like maybe of difference from being perfect. If that makes sense. Which it may or may not. And we have the nuts. I feel like I haven't been, just that, only that one time it fell off while I was using it. We have the nuts. Nuts. Snaz has gone out of her way to not name things lewdly, and I'm just like, heh. Okay, and then there's this thing, and then there's this thing. Fuck. Haumst. This must be the part that makes it spinny spin. Oh, I see. I think I see. Does it go in here? Yeah. Whoa. Hold. Also, I have the whatchamacallit in here still. Okay, so we'll take this out, we unscrew it. This is my mini vortex, which maybe, you know, it might be nice to test. I'm gonna put it away for right now though. We'll see. I don't know how much testing I want to do, because I do also want to do actually a manicure. Hold. I think I maybe want to vortex this on my nails. Like glass bead. Glass bead it up. Or wait. Wait, I wanted velvet. Wait, did I have the velvet? No. Where's my velvet one? I was thinking I wanted the one that I don't have, but the one that I had was the other one, and the other one isn't the other one. Wait a minute. Hold on, chat. I grabbed the wrong one. I need to find a better way to sort these. They're all in a shoebox right now. Oh, there it is. It's just literally right there. I just grabbed the wrong one. I was like, it's the only other big one. No, it's not, because I have 3 big ones now, counting the mini. That's when your brain takes shortcuts and then your brain forgets that the shortcuts aren't right anymore. Like it didn't update the information that I now have more than 2 big pucks. Okay, we have the velvet puck. We're gonna put the regular thangy to the side. Right, and we're gonna put this thangy in here. And then in here, hey, potato. Get in there. Okay, can you see the side? Whoa! I didn't mean to pull it all the way off. Look at Snaz. Put the nut in. Oh, does it need the nut? Or just to be safe? Hi, Landon. I'm alright. Hi, Juice. Wait, where does the nut go? Above the thingy? I'm like the idiot test. Where will the dumbest consumers have problems? Okay. Does it go like on top of the puck? Like that. Nut. Okay. Like, hold on. Well, we're gonna do swatch stick. Okay. Nut in, puck in, adjusting nut, getting tiny wrench to adjust nut. Trying. God, I'm so clumsy. I didn't know I was going to need this fine of motor skills. There, I'm just doing it with my finger, chat, because I'm too clumsy to use the wrench. Or will the wrench... Oh, actually, wait. Okay. No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. There we go. Okay. We got the nut in there, chat. I was gonna say, maybe I could put it right under the camera so you could see more of the shaft. It occurred to me as I was saying it. Anyway, this is the thing that you... It goes on here. I literally don't have room to... Okay, it's got like a little whoop, and it like, right? How does it's just too, I was gonna say, how does it fall down without it spinning? And it's because it's just so light that it doesn't create enough friction on its own. When you do it with your hand, when you can see it spinning because of color, right? Well, and you can see that spinning because you can see it spinning. This is the motion that you use to spin the magnet. There, why is it okay? Do you expect me to lose these, or was I supposed to use more? And I just didn't finish reading what you told me. Slide the handle instead of jerk the shaft. No, wait, fuck. I put away the risers instead of the wrench. Although I might need the wrench again. Wait, okay. If you wobble left to right a lot, you might want to. Yeah, it feels easier to wobble it. Can I? Is it? No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. I was gonna say, could I put one at the top to make it a little bit wider to wobble a little bit? Like I feel like it's revealing how unsteady my hand is when I look at how much I'm actually wobbling. Wait, why am I better at this left-handed? Or maybe I just need to decide which way I'm gonna lean and then lean that way. So we're talking about when it sits flush against the Snazzymag, but you have that much wiggle room. So if you are, you know what I'm saying? I mean, ideally you are smoother like that. But if you're aggressive, yeah, okay. Okay, chat, tell me what you think about this. I saw somebody on YouTube and they were painting swatches, and I don't know if it was just for speed or if it was for some other reason. Maybe I should have just asked, is that just how you do it? They were doing the underside of the swatch stick and then the top of the swatch stick, and I'm like, is that just so that you can instantly do 2 coats? Or is there a reason behind this? Now, I don't know if I want to do that, since this is also partially testing for a manicure, and I feel like the polish, especially since it's a magnetic, is going to behave differently. Yeah, we got a little. It's pretty easy to reach in there, but we also have the small wrench. I find myself kind of liking it, kind of, but also I don't know, because then the bottom, I don't know. Oh, this is interesting. Where did I put? These are the ones Snaz sent me. I think this is done on some of mine. Okay, chat, look at this. This is very interesting. I thought that these were almost the same, but they're actually not. I think yours are nicer. They have a slightly rounded tip. Mine are more squared off. And on the underside, they're a V, and then they're rounded here. Huh. But I have a lot of these. But I like these better now. Chat. Okay, so we're gonna do one. We're gonna paint 2 swatch sticks here. And one we're gonna do like normally, by which I mean like magnetize on the second or third coat, and one we're gonna let dry and then try pole position on it. It's such a small, 2 small things technically. Well, and it's a slightly different length. I don't know. I can't wait to try this. It's gonna be so pretty. Oh, I need one of the... I need one of the pucks to balance the swatch stick. Snaz, I remembered without you having to tell me. Are you proud of me? She can be taught. He's comfy. He's super comfy. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm gonna impatiently do a second coat here. And I think magnetize on the third coat. It really goes on an interesting color. Also, at some angles you can really see it's quite transparent here still, and at some angles you kind of can't. Like, it looks much more opaque at certain... Hey, lacquer. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a third and set it aside to dry. And then this one, is this, do I want this maybe a tad bit lower for this? No, I'll just put in, haha, a riser. Then I won't have to worry about it. Is that good? Oh wait, do I want to go in on this end? We'll go about there. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Whiskey Sunrise, that sounds pretty. Hey Daggett, thank you. Okay, so steady hand. Now I'm not trying to go super fast. I feel like I'm being able to keep it pretty steady as long as I like pay attention. Yeah, dag it. Oh, it slid from where I put it. I hope it's close enough still. I wish I'd noticed that earlier. I don't know how long I want to go. Maybe 30 more seconds? That would be cool. Okay, it moved from where I put it, so it went way too close to the tip. So I mean, it's kind of cool in its own. I was going for in the center. Like, it is kind of cool just as it is, but that's not what I was going for, chat. Mer. Maybe I should just try the re-wetter on this one. I wanted it like just more in the middle of the nail. I mean, you guys like it? Is it cool? I mean, it's kind of cool. I mean, I guess it is cool. It's so close to the tip. Maybe I'll leave that one then. Okay, so this one, it's not fully dry, but I think it's like pretty much too dry to still react to a magnet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna apply the re-wetter to it, which I almost spilled because I forgot that I opened it. And then we're gonna put it in there and see how it works. Now I'm assuming I should probably be pretty generous with this. So how's it going, chat? I'm trying to make sure this doesn't slip out of position like the last one. I don't know how I didn't notice that. I mean, this one seems like it's fine. Maybe I should. That could be once I know my average stroke time. No, see, it just slid right there. What the hell? Maybe I need to hold it right here. Whoop. I pulled it off again. Stroked it right off, chat. Yeah, it's quite similar to the manual sounds, but a little bit different, but still kind of like soothing. Like, I think something like this very easily could have like a much more grating sound, and I'm sure maybe there's, you know, somebody that doesn't enjoy it. But I think it's pretty good. Okay, so this did slip off. And I think I put it back where it was. Okay, that's a little sloppy, but okay, so that's with the re-wetter. Holy. Now, this got like a little bit slightly wonky because, like I said, it fell down and I scooched it back almost in the right spot, I think. Pretty good though. Yes, Jadoob. The tip is slipping while I was pumping and wobbling the shaft. And then it got sloppy. Oh, wow, Flamingo. Yeah, cameras are weird. It's like you're like, oh, this probably works for most webcams, and then all of a sudden you realize it's like something you didn't know. Like, I think, is it Bainey's cam that doesn't have one? So the thing on the top of the thing is magnetic. Yeah, that's wild. So I don't want to just like touch it and test. How long does the re-wetter take to dry? I mean, I'm assuming it's not quick drying. We were talking about if the re-wetter makes it more resistant to top coat, like dispersing it some. Oh god, okay, we need a flashlight. I wonder if I should, you know, re-magnetize when I sèche vite or vive. Or if I should... Oh. 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 No, Flamingo. This is lost a founder. I feel like this is a pun that I don't understand. Do I have... Surely I have one of the Snazzberries tests. That's not it. I have a whole bunch of swatch sticks that are not organized. I should have labeled these. She said as she worked on another swatch stick that was not labeled. Is this maybe it? It's more teal anyway. I don't know if that was it or if that was that fun lacquer one I had. This one might also be it. But you can see it on YouTube because I don't remember which one of these it is because I didn't label them, which is very foolish. It honestly, it just never occurred to me. Okay, that out of focus like shift right there made it look like it was fucking floating. Right there, look at that. It's otherworldly. Can I get the shift? Again, right there. It looks like it's like floating. It's glowing so hard. I feel like the color shift is a lot harder to catch on camera because you have to catch the magnetic and the color shift. Oh, there it's looking a little bit more gold. Like it's mostly pink, but like the multi-chrome is still there. Oh, can I? Oh, there. Right, chat? Whoop. It's oh. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hey, Sonia. They have formulated by parts top coat thinner, sometimes IPA. Makers all have their own formulas. So yeah, that's the difference between it being like kind of weirdly toward the. This one fell back in the slot basically, so it caught the tail end of the pattern. The one with the rewetter ended up looking way better. It's dry-ish. Snaz, do you think I should just try it with top coat, like just see? Or do you think I should magnetize the top coat layer? Like if I press hard, a little fingerprint shows up. Whoop. Oops. Sorry about that, chat. Fuzz. Did I get it? No. How can I not see it in person? It's so obvious on camera. Oh, there it is. That might live there now, chat. Sorry. Camera, please focus. I want to show the purple under all it. Like it's so shimmery. Mm. Mm. Oh. Yeah, I keep hearing that, but I don't understand, but also I don't have any top coats without toluene, I don't think, except for... Does regular Glossy Taco have toluene? I don't know. I think it does. Or was that the difference between that and Super Glossy? Regular does not. Should I try that? Well, I say that as though I have like a whole bunch to test. Maybe I need to make more swatch sticks if I actually want to test. I mean, maybe the test is just, okay, does Seche Vite no magnet fuck it up? As a test. And then if we want to do another test, we also could do that. Oh, yeah. Like it already dispersed a little bit. Like it still looks cool. Okay. Maybe get out. We'll do one to test. Glossy Taco. Do I not? Oh, there it is. No mag. And then maybe Glossy versus Vive Yes Mag. Oh, some beanie pads. Still cool, but spreading. Also, I want Pez. They only let you do like multiples of 10, I think, at a certain point, which I think is very silly. And a missed opportunity. So also what this means, chat, the re-wet are working fantastically, that is that magnetic scoop marble or magnetic smooshy marble, or both, honestly, is a go. Beanie. Wait, Beanie's still sleeping. What did I hear? It sounded like he got up and was doing something. Haunted chat. I don't know if I believe in ghosts, but that sounded like some haunted shit. But probably it's just for me moving shit around. Oh. Also true Snaz. Any unknown sign behind me? Is that cat vomit? Dreaming about crawling in the closet. One by that. He's so comfy, chap. Look at their little smile. Okay. I'm sitting here thinking about color combinations for the scoop marble or for the smooshy. And like, honestly, like magnet patterns too, because something like the glass bead could certainly be cool, but also just something like regular velvet could be cool. Like, depending on how you want to, like, play up the like, depending on the colors you're using. I can see his little fangs. You know what? Well, those are drying a little bit before I apply the third coat. This one that we fucked up, let's whoa, let's do some science. Let's use the re-wetter on this. Is it too far gone to save? Or can the rewetter work its magic? Find out in 90 seconds. Jen, welcome in. Also, John, hello. It's also very mesmerizing. I'm actually blocking most of you guys' view. I should have placed it a little better. But the swatch sticks are still drying. But like watching it is mesmerizing. Wait, this is the Jen? The Jen and Berries Jen? Hello. Welcome. Hi. Flamingo, I hope you enjoy them. I forget what time I imagined I was gonna do this until like 10 more seconds. Alright. It almost saved this one we fucked up. Not quite, but it moved it around quite a bit. I think it also shifted a little bit while we were in there. Also, this is the one that we were doing with Sesh Vite. So, kind of Not the worst, not great. Okay, we're gonna do a third coat on these. Then we're gonna magnetize them. I mean, I guess I'll probably just magnetize one after I do the third coat and use the rewetter on the rest. Or I could just save my rewetter and do them all as I do the third coat, which would be the smarter idea. Alright, so the current plan, chat, is that we're gonna do we're gonna do 4 swatch sticks. I feel like the swatch sticks just want to like vibrate out of position with this more than with the manual wheel, I will say, but I mean that's a swatch stick problem, which is pretty minor. Grinding your grains into flour with the mortar and pestle vibes. I wasn't keeping track of time, chat. Whoops. That's my biggest challenge. Well, I don't know. That's one of my big challenges with magnets is I just lose track of time. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do it for this amount of time, and then I get distracted. Also, I completely unintentionally gave you guys a much better view this time. This one slipped out of position, chat. I have to figure out a way to hold the swatch sticks in position better. I'm gonna re-wet it. Yes, it is Sanyo. And it's just one of the most perfectly fine polishes I've ever worn. Like, I like it. It's pretty boring to me. Okay. How do I want to make sure this moves around less? Well, maybe actually hold it down like this. Yeah, this is the, oh fuck, I forget the polite name. The spinner. Spiral spinner. Not the titty twister, the spiral spinner. The spiral shaft. Alright, a couple more seconds on this one. I probably should have just been doing this in the first place. Because, like, I can feel it creates, like, a... Like, I understand what you mean about the nut more with this one, too, now. Because it just creates kind of a fine vibration throughout the whole unit. And the rod TM. Okay, wait, that's so good. The plastic of the swatch sticks against the plastic of the riser just doesn't want to stay in spot. Okay, that's a little better. This device is designed for your fingers, chat. Me having issues getting my swatch sticks in the right place are my issues alone. The Rotini rotator. Alright. Try to get this in a good spot, like just like there. There. Yeah, Sonia. Not to use the riser? Are they a different kind of plastic? Do you think the base is less slippery with them? I mainly did it because I didn't want to adjust the puck, but I didn't want the magnet to be too far away. Yeah, extra vibration because it's an extra layer. I didn't look at the clock again, Chad. How long have I been spinning? Probably at least another 30 seconds, right? I should try the next one with my left hand. It's creating like kind of cool shadows too. Oh, there we go. That's another good one. We'll see. If I can keep a smooth twist. Left-handed. Oop. I also keep wanting to grab it by the part that's not stable, which is not very smart. I feel like I'm clumsier with my left hand. I'm trying not to wobble too much. Whoop. I feel like, okay, like I'm overanalyzing everything, of course, because I'm me. I'm more awkward at pushing it down on my left side. I feel like I have to be... I feel like also this would probably be easier if you weren't like I am working under a ring light. Because I can't actually see, unless I like go like that, I can't see the top of the spiral. Which is why I've accidentally pulled it off a couple times. All right. Chat. I am not smart. I changed what I was doing halfway through, and now I can't test one of the things that I wanted to test. Because I thought I was being logical, but I forgot that we weren't being logical, we were being scientifical. Yeah, left hand takes so much concentration. Hello, Gidge. Like, we can still do a test, but we can't do the main test I was gonna do. Because, well, does anybody remember? Does anybody remember what I first said? Maybe you guys don't even know. Maybe I should have just played it off and I shouldn't have told you guys how stupid I was. As if you didn't already know. One of the tests was supposed to be if the re-wetter was enough of a barrier to let me get away with not magnetizing the top coat layer if I used a non-tooling top coat. Gidge, it spins. So that's fine. With that one that was positioned weirdly anyway. We'll just do the other test that I was gonna do, which was like really, really head to head with magnetization. And these are pretty close in execution. Glossy Taco versus Veet versus Vive. My soda is gone. Alright, so I'm just letting them set a little bit. I don't want to rush too much like that one time. You can practically just see it as you're applying the top coat. I'll take this off and put this on, I think. When I'm done eating Pez, they should be dry enough to top coat. So I still haven't actually done anything with the DIY, but I did find one of my other sets of magnets while I was organizing. So it might be kind of fun to try those on there sometime. They're like the little paddles. That are supposed to have little shapes. They're very weak though. I wonder if they're even strong enough to stay on here. They might not be. These are the weakest magnets I've ever seen. Okay, they kind of do. They don't want to. They don't want to stay the other way. That's odd. I guess, well, no, I guess that's polarity. Have it on there like that. But even this side is like so, like you see they don't like grab each other. They just like barely stay together. But I've got like a whole bunch of different ones. All right. Let's start with Glossy Taco. Wait. Oh, I was over here. Oh my god. Never mind. Thanks, Mango. I promise I'll pull it together, chat. Hopefully we'll get through this manicure. Anyway, they're just those little cheap, like, rectangular magnets. Alright, the first one we're trying is Holo Taco chat. Excuse me. I have those somewhere. Yeah, they came in like a little box. Like a when I say a little box, you're picturing like a small box. No, like a tiny box. Okay. Next, Veet. I'm trying to make sure that I do like about the same time for each of them so that there's not an unfair advantage or anything. I'm really excited to try like the Scoop Marble or the Smooshy though. Which would you be more interested in seeing, chat? Smooshy or Scoop? Almost pulled it off there. Smooth. I'm seeing a lot of both, but I think I see more Scoop. Okay, Sesh V. And here's how the Holo Taco is drawing down. And Vive. So the smoosh is where you take a bunch of polish and put it on like a stamper head and then smoosh it onto your nails. And the scoop is when you take a bunch of polish and put it on a lid or something and like streak it together and then scoop it up and put it on your nails. Straight up water marbling definitely could be on the table too, but I think it would make sense to wait until Water Marble March. Unless I get like a design that I'm like, can't wait to try. Whoa, I did it again. Me and pulling this thing off. Yeah, so like scoop marbling is more like kind of geode than regular marbling, and smooshy smooshy marbling is kind of more splotchy. There's Vive. And we have to keep them in order because we haven't labeled them. Holo Taco, Veet, Vive, right now it feels like Vive is dispersing most. Like if you look toward like the cuticle. Jesus. Yes, my seche vite just rolled off the table while it was open. No, it didn't spill. Yes, the brush is a disaster. It's okay. I mean, I can wipe it off. It's not like it's just like completely full of beanie fur. Remember, if you knock a bottle of polish over before you do any other freaking out, pick it up. It probably didn't actually spill. It just scared you. Oh, it scared me though. I wasn't sure. I was because like. See, I did put the top back on. I was like, the re-wetter's pretty thin. The re-wetter might have actually spilled. And then I would have, like, cried, maybe. Out of both sadness and embarrassment. Jesus. Okay, brush is okay again. God, my heart did stop a little bit. Also, I didn't put this back down here. Anyway. From here, it's kind of interesting because Vite looks a little streaky. I think you can tell even from here Vive is a little smeary and Holo Taco looks very clean. God, I'm actually gonna have to use Glossy Taco. For anybody who doesn't know, Glossy Taco is the only thing from Holo Taco I don't like. Love. Very smeary at the edges. This is Vive. Like on the outside right there. This is Vite. And it's like okay, but like a little smeary like toward the cuticle. A little bit of that thing happening at the tip of the nail. That. Yeah, okay. Glossy Taco wins this. Gitch, why do you ask me questions when you can't hear me? It twists. The twist twists. Yeah, I know, but I thought Glossy Taco had it in it too, and I didn't think I had any without it. Cause like I don't like run around buying top coats because I like seche vite. I know there's lots of other options, but I don't have any of them, Snaz. That's probably why I loved it. Good old Tulane, except when it comes to magnetics. That's so weird, though. Like, why? And why are Vite and Vive so different? Maybe it doesn't show clearly on stream, but maybe kind of from that angle you can kind of see like how much more Vive has spread. And like that angle too, like how far it's coming over here. Do I have not in here. Somewhere I thought I had a little clicky fine point Sharpie. Well, we'll just have to remember Holo Taco, Vite, Vive. We didn't do anything with that one. That one will go at the end. And then this one... Fuck, I don't remember what that one was. I already forget. I'll have to check the VOD. Let's put them over here to finish drawing. Okay, make sure everything's closed. Put the DIY puck back in the box. I guess we need to take this off so we can put that on our nails. Am I forgetting anything that I was supposed to show or do with the twister, the spinner, the spiral? Ha! Flamingo, good call. Excellent call, Flamingo. We're putting on the one we were just testing with Gidge. Lost a Founder. I also kind of do still want to test, but I also kind of don't want to spend more time because I'm clearly at the pudding stage already. Re-wetter plus top coat, no magnet with Holo Taco. Okay, I can put the regular wheel in the box. They're oiled. This is such a nice, boring, neutral pink. I feel, you ever just feel like, I don't know, ungrateful? Like, it's so pretty, and I'm so bored with it. Gidge, I'm taking off polish. I don't need to mute my alerts yet. But thank you for your concern. Oh, don't fall down into the carpet fuzz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cotton balls, dude. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. The fuck is that? 9, 10. Is it not because of the magnetic poles? Okay, chat. Weird green non 100% acetone remover incoming. The glass bead is the velvet spun gauge. Okay. It works surprisingly well, allowing me to conserve my 100% acetone for cleanup. This is terrible. Wait, what do poles have to do with motorcycles? Hey, math. We're just taking off my manicure. Did your run die? I came back upstairs and you had raided. Oh, that sucks. Okay, a couple minutes on this. Excuse me. Best position inside lane? Like next to the light poles? Yeah, I want to get back to Silk Song, except also I'm kind of nervous too, because I already wasn't good and I done stepped away from it for months. Excuse me. I feel like my hiccups have been worse lately. Which I guess if they are stress related kind of makes sense. Kinda. Well, let's see here. I mean, we didn't use too many of this. Yeah. This weird polish remover is great. Horse racing. I've been to the horse races once. I mean, it gets the job done, chat. This weird advanced nail polish remover that I found on my stash. Okay, right hand. Oh yeah, then we're going to be doing this math. I also wonder That might actually be something to try. Like, the two risers are slightly different widths. I wonder if my fingers might actually like them the other way around. Repave, I like that. We've been playing with magnets a lot lately. And it's easier than ever with the Snazzymag from Jen and Barry's. Yeah, this is what I'm using. It's... oh, the fuck it is. It works though. It's good enough. Do a little bit of cuticles. I think I can get away without maintenance filing this week. Can't get away without cuticles though. I mean, I could if we were in desperate times. I suppose, but I don't know, Jen. They must. Question mark? I think it would be kind of oddly sad if they don't. Right? End of an era. Surely, okay, like, does like Walgreens still have the As Seen on TV section? I mean, I don't barely ever watch TV anymore. Tomorrow. Matt, don't you have a paint your nails on stream sub goal? Probably purple. I approve. It's scheduled for soon TM. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. Are you nervous or are you overthinking it, Math? Well, or something else, I suppose. Those are not the only two possible answers. Also, you don't have to answer me because that's none of my business. I'm just curious. Just in the Silk Song vortex, also understandable. I want chat. Do you think I would be if Blueprints hadn't immediately put me into the Blueprints vortex? I feel like I have so many other things I need to work on that I don't know if I would have, but maybe I would have. Alright, let's do cuticles. Here it is. Do you want me closer? Do, 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 do. Also, I will say, I did, Sonia. I like that there's lots of different options to do stuff with the Snazzymag. Like, you don't have to have this fancy shaft to do spinny manicures, right? It's an option if that's more accessible or comfortable for you. I don't know if I have a preference, to be honest. Spiral shaft, like a duck penis. You heard me, Gidge. I'm pretty sure you probably heard me. I kept thinking it, so it was bound to come out at some point. The stick shift. Always thinking of duck penises. Not okay. How can? Okay, don't drop it. It looks so fucking cool, chat. I'm mesmerized looking at my own camera. But I mean, you know, the penis jokes begin to write themselves when you are stroking a shaft. And if it's a spiral, I mean, maybe there's some other animal with a spiral dick that should come to mind. But the Venn diagram of spiral and penis has a duck in it, as far as I'm aware. So, sorry. Sorry for saying it if you weren't already thinking it. And if you were thinking it, then I'm not sorry at all. Alpacas too! Okay, well now the ducks aren't so lonely in the Venn diagram. Thank you, Ellery. Imagine trying to write instructions. Grasp lightly and stroke gently on the spiral magnet device. Oh wow. Okay, wow. Gidge really went there, chat. Big G warning. Big G warning. A real big G warning. Hey Google, what animals have a spiral penis?
Duck penises. On the website sciencefocus.com, they say, duck penises are very strange. You may have read about them online, or even seen pictures, and if so, you'll know that a drake's genitalia isn't the phallic shape you might expect, but in fact is corkscrew shaped.
Nope, that's it. Just ducks. Just ducks, according to Google. Wait, this is actually so much funnier than if they'd listed like a half a dozen animals. Maybe it's them ducks be fucking. I don't. Oh, that's hilarious. What's the fucking evolution behind that? Don't answer that. I don't really want to know that. I don't. Okay, maybe a little curious, but I don't really need to know that. Like, if it's just to keep it in there, like, aren't there penis barbs for that? Get Melissa! Oh man. Just ducks, according to Google. Yeah, just another option. It's penis barb adjacent. Ah, yes, yes. Son, with the link discoverwildlife.com/animal-facts/world's-weirdest-penises. Rip to anybody watching in a room with other people with no headphones. And we're not even playing with it anymore. I'm doing my cuticles. Wait, they're corkscrew and the barbs? Oh no. Diagram research. Oh my god. Anyway, chat. What shall we do tomorrow? Perhaps tomorrow I'll go back to Blueprint. I'm frustrated because I feel like I need a muffin and I don't want a muffin in Blueprints. And I know, like, some of the puzzles are intended to be somewhat community solved, but I don't know. Part of me wants to just take a break, and part of me is like, if I take a break, I might never unbreak. But, like, I had a small break, but, like, I kind of want a longer break, but also I kind of don't. A 3-stream watch streak. Tempted to just stream some more Littlewood. God, that was so fun. That is the cutest damn little game. Julia sounded interested in it too, and so did Jasmine. I think Jasmine looked it up on Steam. It's just one of those games where it's like, it's so cozy, it's so relaxing, but you're also always doing something, so it keeps me focused enough that I'm not, like, long blinking, right? As soon as I was like, I'm gonna call it a night, and, like, I exited to the title screen, I started yawning, and I was like, yeah, I know I've been tired the whole time. I guess here comes the yawns now. There might have been a few yawns during stream, but you guys know sometimes I'm just like, man, struggling. Well, the other day when I was telling Math about it, I called it, I confused it with Forager. I mean, I didn't really, but I think I called it Forager instead of Littlewood, which also high recommend for Forager. Or Forager is one of the ones that I got in the pack, right? If you have one of the itch bundles from a couple years ago, you might already have Forager, and that game was fun as hell too. I don't remember which bundle I had it from, but I think that's why. Was Forager the one that made me finally install GOG Galaxy? I think it might have been. I have such trouble remembering everything other than where my Steam games are played, or where games are when they're not Steam games. I saw about 5 minutes of me playing that, and then I left because I was like, well, this looks like something I might be interested in, and I think I put it on my wish list, but then, I mean, I find it really hard to buy stuff on my wish list because I just have so many things already in my library that I haven't played. Unless there's something that's, like, really cheap. And you get emails about stuff when it goes on sale, too. I got an email that Spooky Express was on sale, and I was kind of tempted because I loved Cosmic Express, but it's still, like, $12. And that seems like too much for something that I may or may not ever actually get around to playing. You know? I don't know. I never did 100% finish Cosmic Express. I think I had 2 or maybe 3 tracks that were just stumping me. Another new Stardew Farm. Nice, son. I've thought about starting an offline Forager or an offline Littlewood, but I don't know. I don't know when I would do that. I mean, sometimes after stream, but usually after stream, I'm trying to get ready for bed. I don't know if anybody can see my wish list because my status is invisible. Because it's even a problem sometimes if people give me a gift. I've had people try to give me things that I already have, which I feel like Steam should tell them. And then it's like weird and I feel bad to reject a gift. Even though it's not like I'm rejecting it, it's like I can't accept it. Yes, a spiral spinner, Jacob. Cough. Oh, it's not, you're not the only one. It's happened with Snuggy. Like, it's happened several times, and I'm like, whoopsie. And I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's on the one hand, it's very good. Steam is respecting my privacy wishes. On the other hand, I don't know. And it's not like I don't know why I feel bad about it. Like, it's you stroke the shaft gently to spin the magnet, Jacob. You Snuggy. And I have been trying to be good about keeping my games list up to date, but I feel like I might have to move it to a Google Doc eventually instead of just having it in Discord. Or maybe it would make more sense to do it like in Excel. Well, not Excel, but like a spreadsheet format. Then I could potentially like filter it and stuff more easily. Like of stuff that's on whatever platform. Yeah, Sheets. Because what more do I need other than a project that's not a necessary project that I'd get far too invested in and then not complete? Because I'd be like, oh, well, if I'm going to include what platform I have them on, maybe I should include what genre the game is, and that means I'll have to look up the genre for games that I'm not sure of, and if there's more than one genre, I'll have to decide if I'm going to use a slash or I'm going to add another column, or if there's another solution that I could use. Then maybe I should have a column for whether I've played it on stream or not, or whether I've beaten it or not, or whether the VOD is uploaded to YouTube or not. Maybe whether the VOD is public on YouTube or not. I've always really liked that name, and I don't know if it's supposed to sound like Dracula, but it does to me. I mean, occasionally I complete a project. A very occasionally. We like talking about projects, chat, right? Talking about projects is way better than doing them. It's not. Sometimes, though, I feel like not being able to finish a project sometimes is like almost a direct mirror for me of having trouble starting a project. I get to a point in a project where I realize I should have done something differently, and then I stall out. That, which is the same reason sometimes I have trouble starting projects, because I want to make sure that everything is perfect before I start. Oh, Snuggy. You put a lot of work into that, though. I hope that Comet maybe takes advantage of the enemy library. I mentioned it one time, but I'm not positive that they saw it, because they're trying to, you know, add mobs to Hollow Knight's Architect. And as you know, generally they don't like to perform properly when they're not in their normal location. And I know that you've done a ton of work on making them work properly in other spaces. It would be kind of silly to, if they chose to redo it. Yeah. Last enemy rando I did was great. I really want to do another rando too, chat. How would y'all feel about that? I got a custom injector, chat, for multiple scarecrows, and one for additional jelly eggs. Because that seemed like something that, you know, chat would enjoy. Yeah. And I have very intentionally, so far, not updated anything since last time I randoed. There's a couple things that's broken right now from the randomizer core update. Okay, that's a little better. Ugh. It's quite tender. I should stop fucking with it. I have a half-done dishcloth that's been half-done since, like, last spring. Because I made, like, I don't know, maybe 10 dishcloths, and then I fell off halfway through one. And I'm sure when I pick it up again, I'll go on another little streak, and then I'll, you know, fall off again. Some projects are like that. Is he making sounds at the TV? I hear Batman down there. Kind of whiny. But also, as we were discussing earlier, chat, is, you know, hard, or, you know, as it is to maybe feel sort of bad about having a half-finished project, some is often better than none. Now, sometimes a half-finished project is not of much use. But sometimes you could be half done with something and it is still useful. A great example of that is my skin list. I don't know if I will ever get caught up with all the notes in my skin list. Every time I make an update, I have to prioritize stuff, and there's some stuff that I just end up not doing. But it's still, like, a good resource. Yeah, that's understandable, Snuggy. Because, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a fine line. Like, maybe it would be fine as a side hustle, but also you don't want to take your fun thing and turn it into a work thing, necessarily. I can relate to that. Yeah. And I know you've mentioned wanting to maybe dip your toes into Silksong modding once you finish too. Which seems still like very... I don't want to say anything that sounds like an insult, but kind of like fractured. You know, there's still a lot of people that want to use Nexus because there's some stuff on there from the early days that apparently there's not on Thunderstore. But yet, you know, the community poll really kind of decided Thunderstore would be a better, you know, long-term fit. But then there's people that are like, well, I don't like either of those. When do we just get Lumafly for Silksong? And it's like, well, there is a custom installer, but I don't know if I don't think once there is I don't think this custom installer or any other planned custom installers plan on having a custom mod links like Hollow Knight had. Still pulling from Thunderstore. In which case, there's just always going to be some weird fragmentation with the people that want to use Nexus, even though, I don't know. I don't like Nexus. It's such a trashed website. Not too bad. Not too bad, cuticles. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do a rando for a break from Blueprints. Maybe I'll be going back to Blueprints. I want to get back to Silksong Chivos, but most of the Chivos that I have to work on in Silksong are going to be like almost certainly multi-day commitments. Of course, a rando would probably be a multi-day commitment too, unless I did a really long-ass stream. So the problem with those settings is they're very hard to get to generate a seed math. And I feel like if I dug into it a little bit more and I learned how to read mod logs a little bit more, I'd be able to make a more useful report. I think there's something in the priority where if something doesn't happen to work out, it like locks it up because something is ahead of something else in the priority order that it shouldn't be. Plus, like, I don't know, I really like Area Blitz, but also sometimes it's sad not to go to other portions of the world. And Area Blitz does not want to play nicely with, like, Door Rando lately. Yeah. Well, and one thing I didn't really realize... You know, everybody kept asking, like, why this, why that? That, like, Hollow Knight modding started before BepInEx existed. Like, that's why there's a custom API instead of, like, BepInEx for Hollow Knight. Because it kind of got grandfathered into its own custom API. But everybody, well, the people I've seen speak on it say that working with BepInEx makes it more accessible for modders that are used to modding other games. Alright, Snaz. Maybe just a super quick catch-up file. Yeah, well, I know not everybody even wanted to use Bepin now. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where certainly there's never going to be like complete agreement. Because there's always going to be somebody that had a bad experience or just doesn't like it or whatever, but... hopefully things get a little bit more cohesive soon. It's just like there's so many things out where there's multiple versions of very similar mods with different pros and cons or that work completely differently. Like the skins are kind of complicated right now because there's multiple ways to reskin things. Also, most of the skins are still on Nexus. Yeah, I mean, I think that feels, I mean, even from a pleb perspective, like, why build your own thing when decent thing already exists unless there's like a drastic reason not to? I mean, I know there's a custom Silksong Beppin already also to address some things. So if existing things also customizable, like that makes a lot of sense to me, like I said, from a user standpoint. Obviously, I'm no modder. Wonder if he just got stuck in his kennel. I hear him whining again. What time is it? Oh, it is almost 10. Yeah, and I know some people hate that answer. Because that's the answer for, like, the way things, a lot of things are in Rando, too. It's like, well, that's the way they grew. That's the way they evolved. This isn't something that's sprung fully formed. The Silksong Rando scene right now is so silly. There's like 3 or 4 out and they're all ass. Or the one that somebody like basically tried to leak what the real team is working on, but it doesn't work yet. It's like, what are you even doing? Pinky nail seems funny shaped. A little uneven. Although there is an enemy rando for Silksong already. But it's limited to what's an architect, I think. Is my understanding? I actually am not sure about that. I have not modded Silksong at all. Castle in the Swamp? No. I know very little Monty Python, unfortunately. Q chat being appalled at me. My lack of classical humor knowledge. Stupid middle finger. Look how crooked it is. and you might be like, Colette, it was a weird angle. It was, but also it is that fucking crooked. My mom always talks about, well, not always, but occasionally talks about watching the episodes new when she was living in Paris. Yeah, I don't know if it's just from writing, because also my index is crooked, and I used to write on my ring finger, and it's not crooked. Because nobody ever actually taught me how to hold a pen or a pencil. And it wasn't until I was actually an adult that I realized I was holding it against the wrong finger and learned to correct myself. Which took years. Try. Just keep building. It's like that happens with manicures sometimes too. Like, oh, that fucked up. Do I start over? No, just paint on top of it. No one will know. Who's gonna know? Ugh. Poor little right middle finger. You are such a problem child. Yeah, I think I have a pretty hard grip too. Try to train myself out of that too. I mean, just like with controller. I know I grabbed controller was way too hard. Hey, have a good lurk, Beamont. Po little right thumb. Okay, so let's... I think... Well... So... Wow, damn it. I'm gonna adjust this a little bit. There it is. Okay, so I'm setting this at pinky height, chat. No, needs taller. No, that's like slightly too tall. A little bit higher. Okay, now we tighten the nut. Wah! Oh, Chad, I'm being so clumsy with this. Because for my finger, I'm going to want it to be like... Okay. And then, do I want it white and then gray or gray and then white? Probably white and then gray. Yeah. New fit also. New fit also. And then we'll pop that out. And we'll have to be careful, but that should be fine. Okay. Oh, let me put away the finger clips. Oh, okay. Son, that's super relatable. With this little pukey sleepy baby right here. Oh, him is so sleepy. What a baby. Okay, chat, so... do I want to do fingy thingies? Is the question. Like to really lock these in and display all the new tech, you know. I think maybe yes. Of course, then that limits me a bit in that I won't be able to do my whole hand at once, and then my whole hand at once. I'll have to do like per each nail because I don't have enough of the larger ones for all my nails. Where you going, Sleepy? Where's this sleepy baby going? He's so sleepy? Hi. Hello. How's him? Hi. Yeah, Snaz. I'm worried about beat me like, I don't know. I don't want to do it wrong. I want this polish to look cool as fuck. Also, I'm not sure if I'm using pole position for this one. I'm definitely going to use it for the marble of whatever type we choose to do. Well, we could do both types, like I said. I'm just picturing, like, imagine like a smooshy marble with something like this. Like a smooshy with like the ILMP Nightlife collection, which all go to a very similar dark shade when magnetized, and then like you just bring up a smooshy pattern, either like a glass bead or like a vortex or like something else. I'm gonna take a break. And do a cuticle scrub. Can I fit these both on screen? Like that. I'll consider. Like, I really like the Fingy Thingies for precision, but also I worry so much about my coordination when my nails are wet. Oh, I'll consider it. I'll think about it. I'll be right back, chat. If you need your own break, now would be a great time. I appreciate your patience, and I will BRB. Sometimes I hate taking breaks because I gotta get up and I'm stiff and it's uncomfortable, but you know what? Taking breaks are good for you, everyone. So you should take one too. But if for whatever reason you're not gonna take a break, like maybe you already took one, or maybe I can't tell you what to do, then you can sit here and you can watch. Would you guys like me to start a cult? Hey Google, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
About 24 miles per hour, 39 kmph, but significantly slower when carrying coconut shells.
What?
Hades and Cookie Day? Let's go.
Hades, cookies in your mouth. Ah! I am not your kitchen mommy. Not for free, at least. Give me a snack. Give me a snack. Break me off a piece of that snack bar. No. Dude, okay, I have a drawer of cheese. If my drawer of cheese begins to get empty, I feel slightly anxious. What if I run out of cheese? Hey Google, what's a fuckboy?
Is used as a noun in U.S. English as a derogatory term in a vulgar slang to mean a weak or contemptible man. Do you want to hear how is spelled?
Yes. Are them titties? Is that a plant or a person? Tree titties or person titties? I want to beat the pee-pee. I have to confess, it could be a little bigger for my vibration. Sure. Who needs gravy when you've got pussy sauce? You got it on with the robot, didn't you, bitch? Yeah, it's like a oof, it's like a yikes, it's like a come on, man. Imagine the water marble titties. I could water marble my titties. Before we start prepping our ice cream bucket, we'll be painting these titties with liquid latex, and sadly we won't be using Sesh Feet today.
Is spelled.
Whoa, these poop physics. Oh, let me clean you up, dirty girl. I'm sorry, what? That's flesh. That's chicken drumstick flesh. Am I secretly a fuckboy? Mr. Mother Fucker. Mr. Motherfucker. Why? Why was this beeped out? All you need to try and duplicate this scenario is modding API additional items, bench rando, bench warp, bingo UI, menu escape, bug hunt, modding API additional items, bench rando, bench warp, bingo UI, menu modding API additional items, bench rando, bench warp, bingo UI. Anybody I may have missed while I was talking about water marbling titties, hello, welcome on in. My name is Colette.
Colette.
What? Jesus God. Okay, look. Okay. I just had an idea that might be horrible idea. Would you like to hear it? Absolutely free money with no consequences. I feel like this would be exceptionally dumb of me, right?
Whoops.
You know, sometimes my intellect can be staggering. I have this on. This is a... Ow! What? I object! Ow! Ow! I'm such a gamer. You're not getting out to threaten me again, bug motherfucker.
Too bad, boy.
Fuck. And I cannot emphasize this enough. You big old
We can continue this discussion
bitch with your corn dog ass looking pen.
Lord Master Magic Y, major
MSLP club, and I should just like pause here and just like check in with chat. Wow, wow, wow! So the plan almost was good. Maybe also I should pause. This is fine. Everything is fine and good and fine. I am playing it very well. I am.
Strum, non-copyright liar.
I do know the chicken dance. Oh wait, is it the one that goes? Dude, why are you fucking around with that bird anyway? Whoa. That was actually delightful. Had a rock shoved deep in his ass. The hardest gradient ever? Question mark, exclamation mark. You won't believe your eyes when you see how many polishes this uses. E. Randall Plus, Randall Stats, recent items, reopen city door, satchel, SF core, skill upgrades, Trandall Plus, and Transcendence. And maybe you can also have this glitch. It's very fine and perfectly good, even though there's apparently 2 menus on my screen right now at this very moment. I didn't drink it all during the run. That was after. So I'm 2 hours more tired and a cup of wine more wine. How did a Pokemon learn to build rocket launchers? Are there Pokemons with guns? Just in time to fuck me up. Do unto others as you would have others do unto you. So when they do unto me, that's how they would like to be done unto. I don't understand that, but I definitely do understand that. Jesus. Beanie, are you okay? What was that? You sneezing? Jesus. Barbara Streisand do 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 do. Barbara Streisand do 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 do. Barbara Streisand do 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 do. Barbara Streisand. I hope everybody sleeps well. I hope I sleep well. Well, sleeping wishes wash. It's just one of those days where you're like, oh, it's fine, and then you go about your life out into the world and you realize, oh fuck, my brain is made out of pudding. Welcome back, everyone. I had a thought. And the thought was, don't be lazy, test the thing you were gonna test. While you're doing your manicure. How's it going, potato? The other thing being, if I could get away without a top coat magnet, with Glossy Taco. I think... Fuck, are these still in the right order? Chat. I don't remember what order these are in. I think this is Glossy. And this is Veet, and this is no. Fuck. I mean, this one looks cleanest. This must be the Holo Taco one. I literally said I should mark it, and then I couldn't find the Sharpie. Next time we do swatch sticks, chat, I'm gonna find the fine tip Sharpie, and we're gonna label things. This is what we're putting on my nails. Hopefully this. And if you're like, wasn't that just over here? I mean, I moved it. You can, it's not like I can hide this one from you, chat. Like, it's so much cleaner than the others. Anywho, I need to decide whether I want to make this just like a speed polish or like actually a tutorial, since I am using some new snazzy tools, or if I just want to add like a caption. Just like a minimalistic tutorial. Alright, we want that to dry a little bit more. I need to be careful where I put that, because it's tall enough to hit the camera. So can this, maybe this goes up here. Okay. Good night, Izzy. Okay. Welcome back, Gidge. How did I manage that? fine. We're just gonna glom right over it. We're just glom until you don't see it. Okay. Okay. Actual acetone. For prep. So chat, do I keep the tutorial clean or do I make the tutorial lewd but with a completely straight face? No, I should keep it clean, right? I shouldn't talk about the shaft in the tutorial, right, chat? one lewd joke at the end. Try. You sound like you think I would not succeed, Wistful. Surely I can avoid saying all the lewd alternatives. It is pretty easy. Okay. I got a little bit of a headache, chat. That's all right. This shouldn't take too long. Even shorter if we don't have to magnetize the top coat, but that'll be a judgment call after we do the test. Is this stuck again? I bet it is. Oh, it's not. It's actually not stuck for once, chat. Neck is really dirty though. I should be ashamed. I feel very ashamed to chat. Starting out with clean dry nails, we're going to begin with a base coat. Today I'm using Holo Taco's sticky base. You can use whichever is your personal favorite. Maybe I guess for Water Marble March we'll have an opportunity to use up some of my long lasting. Because I might peely base the water marbles. And then we can use long lasting layered with that. Nails are not looking too bad for it being the middle of winter, to be honest, though, chat. And I think I do want to do 2 coats. And then either magnetize the third or 3 coats and then use the rewetter. I'm not sure which yet. Squeak. I put the thing away because I thought I was done with it. I can use one of these though, I think. These are like about the same height. Pretty dry. Okay. So the test with this is what top coat without remagnetization looks like. I should have made sure it was on screen for you guys. We'll have to see too what a good spot is for this with the tutorial camera. Also, I have dropped a handful of frames tonight, chat. Sorry if that was at all bad. It doesn't say very many, but it's kind of out of the ordinary for me. Okay. I had it up a little far, but that still looks cool. Also, like, I got like a weird effect there. I think it's because it was just a little bit angled. That's great though. So, we let this dry, finish drying, and then we see what there's to see. Oops. I really do love the Jen and Berry's formula. I feel like it's really easy to apply. It goes on nicer over base coat than over the swatch stick, obviously. Honestly, feel like I probably could get away with 2 coats on the nail, but I'm gonna do 3 just so that it's consistent with my testing and it's not like another coat is gonna have a negative impact. I also, at some point, we've been doing like quite a bit of magnetics lately, but I want to do the tiger's eye manicure that I theorized. We even did like a little bit of testing for it, I think. I was gonna try and find my piece of tiger's eye that I have, but I don't think I have done that. I was thinking that are you doing the spiral in more colors? I was thinking that this color combination would look really cool with the teal Snazzymag. Red and green could be fun to do like a little Christmas run. Give the gift of simpler magnetic polish. This year. From Jen and Berries. And Snazzy. It's it is multicolor. I don't, it gives me like a optical illusion. Oh, my risers fell out. See? Yeah. Like, it's mesmerizing. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Second coat. Three coats total, regardless of which way I end up doing it. When I go a little bit upside down too, I get a little bit more of the goldy gold shade. Oh no, I put the top back on here. Like I wasn't about to go in pretty quickly for the second coat. I just dinged a nail. Fuck. Fucking hey, dude. Also, do I have a spot on my other hand from whichever nail did that? That's okay, I guess. I'm hearing ghosts again because I don't think Beanie moved. It's honestly gorgeous unmagnetized also. Look at that. Camera. Okay, like, good. This polish is what we call good, chat. Okay. Let's take a look at the swatch stick after this. Oh. All right. The test is Glossy Taco, no mag. We already know what Glossy Taco mag looks like. We'll give it a minute here. Camera's really quite struggling to focus on it. Like, it feels like it's holding up pretty good so far. I mean, I feel kind of like if it holds past 90 seconds to 2 minutes, which is about the time that I would magnetize it, that maybe I do get away with that. And then I don't have to worry about lining up the second magnet at all. Fuck! I don't know what I did. Well, it should be fine after the next coat. It's fucking seriously though. I don't even know what I did. Chat, I think I can get away with not magnetizing the top coat layer. What do you think? versus... Is this the right one? I think so. I mean, it's a little bit sharper. I don't know. Is it worth it? The one on your left is the one without being magnetized again. The one on the right is with being magnetized again. Like, it's a little bit sharper. You can see it's more like... right there, like the line is a little bit sharper, but they're pretty similar, Chad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, at this point, if they look this similar now, aren't they going to spread about the same going forward, regardless how they got to here now? Like, these are both gonna spread a little tiny bit. Right? Or would it affect how much it spreads too if it's I'm torn. Like, I like the idea of locking in the design, but also that's like a whole nother round of magnetization, and I like the idea of being slightly more time efficient. So this one is without pole position, but with the top coat magnetized. This one is with pole... wait. Shit. The other one, I'm not sure if I pointed to the right one. Chat, you might be like, Colette, are you fucking gaslighting us again? I don't know. The other one is with pole position, and then once that was dry, top coat, but no magnet. And now I lost track of which is which, because guess what, chat? They're not labeled! Why would I label anything that is easily confusing? On the plus side, they're so similar that maybe it doesn't matter. I thought... I don't know. If I grabbed the other one from over there, it would make sense that this is the one that is top coat magnetized, and this is the one that is pole position. Wait, but if that's the case, then that's the one that's sharper. Yeah. I know, but I don't know where my Sharpie is. I streamed today instead of organizing. I feel like I mean, I know I have one somewhere. I just don't know where it is. But like, these two are like very close, right, chat? Like, they look almost identical. The differences almost even could be due to height of the magnet. I think I'm gonna do pole position and then no top coat magnet, chat. I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do a third coat. Then maybe just a little bit of cleanup. I'm kind of surprised there's not more of a difference. I'm not surprised that I lost track of which was which, even though I told myself as I picked up the second one to not lose track. But I'm surprised there's not more of a difference. Closer to the cuticle is get away with? Wait, what? Oh. The circle that's closer to the cuticle is getting away without top coat? Or getting away without a second magnet, I mean? Holo taco, glossy taco. I think that's what snaz means. So, this one. Okay, so I was right. This one is the one where I used pole position. And then once it was dry, added top coat and did not add a magnet. This is the one where I did not use pole position, but I did use a magnet on the top coat. And somewhere in the pile of stuff that looks gross is one where I did not use pole position and did not magnet top coat, and that did not look nice. I'm not usually a fan of glossy. It's disappointed me many times, but in this it's performing surprisingly well. Well, maybe surprisingly only to me. Because since it's not one of my favorites, I'm not well educated on its ingredients, and it is in fact free of toluene, which appears to be somewhat of the problem child when using magnetics. Is that how you say it? Toluene? I feel like I've heard it pronounced another way, but I don't know what that way is either. This is so pretty already. Oh. Oh, come on. Fucking camera. Maybe I should, I don't know if I should do this now or later. Because I feel like the rewetter might need to be cleaned out of my sidewalls a little bit. Maybe I do it after. That'll give the rewetter time to dry too before I top coat. Maybe, whoa, maybe we do now. Do. Fucking be careful, Colette. Okay, how do I want to explain this? How does this fit into frame in my tutorial camera? Ooh. I'm scripting in my head, chat. I mean, you know, I don't really follow a script, but I need to have an idea of what I'm going to say for this, because this is not... Usually I just say the same shit over and over about different colors. This is actually something different. The things are just risers. And then the spiral spinner. Spiral spinner. Don't call it any of the other names. Okay. I've been trying a lot of different magnetic techniques lately, and today I'm going to be using a few new accessories for my Snazzymag. I have these new risers that are in the bottom of the unit here, and that allows me to adjust the height without having to adjust the magnetic puck. And we also have the spiral spinner, which is a slightly different way that allows you to spin the magnet for some of the designs, like the glass bead that I'm going to be doing. So I went ahead and did 3 coats of the polish, and now I'm going to go in with pole position, which is the magnetic rewetter from Jen and Berries, and I'm going to do about a minute and a half or so of magnetization on each nail. Whoa, that was kind of messy. Whoa. I didn't say that, did I, Gidge? No. Surely not. Let's try not to pull off the thingy. Yes, Snaz. Without magging the top coat. Oh. My downward momentum is not always consistent. Yeah. I'm really surprised with how nice it turned out. Like, I thought it would spread, like, some. Oh. What did I, when did I, how did I, oh fuck! What did I, when did I, how did I, oh, chat. It's perfect except I dinged it. Now what am I gonna do about that? Okay. Do I just fucking add more pole position and do it again? Oh, fucking... Okay, this is, like, not as bad as I thought. Okay, but it's weird. I don't even... When did I do that? I appear to have dinged my nail a little bit at some point, because I'm just that graceful, but I've mostly tapped out the divot, and I'm going to add a little bit more pole position and remagnetize it. I don't know when the fuck that happened, chat. There's a hair on there. Mer. I think I also need to check the nut after this one. Because it's just like slightly touching my pinky now and I'm like... Is my nut not tight enough? Like every now and then I get a little... When I do a wobble... And I know what you're going to say, Snaz. You're going to say, well, you should put on the second nut. Well, I didn't think I needed to. It didn't happen in testing. I tested and it didn't happen. Hi, Chris. Okay. I'll take it. Alright, hold the chat. You'll have to tell me later which one, Gooch. Unless you just mean you're not sure. I feel like that one's a little weird, but it's good. It's still good. That's way too much rewetter. It's so thin. I'll clean it up later. Well, it is. Yeah, Chris. And I'm like, if I look like I'm concentrating super hard, I don't know if it matters if I maintain a consistent speed. I feel like that would be better. Because the whole thing is, it's like, you know, pulling it in all the directions. So I'm trying to be so consistent, chat. That's actually quite a good angle that you have right now. Okay. I'll make sure I'm using like enough since I've been like fucking around. This is not just like some dry, it's like quite well dry. And I'm also trying to, oh, I did it. Fuck, oh no, I pulled it off. No. I'm gonna be like, well, Colette, just don't pull it off. I know. Can I lean this way? No, that's like, I can't lean that far forward. Excuse me. Anyway, I'm trying not to wobble because I know it'll still magnetize if I wobble, but it seems like it'll do it better if I don't wobble. That was too fast. Well, quote unquote. Doesn't matter. Am I just like making it up? I mean, I would imagine consistency matters. I don't know if speed actually matters. Oh, that one turned out excellent. Kind of low. But actually that one's one of the best ones. Relax, thumb. It's fine. I'm afraid my thumb is also leaning to the side like it does. I feel like I would have more trouble keeping it from, you know, jostling, like side to side. Maybe as I get better, I'll be able to stroke it faster. Sorry. Okay, look, that part's not going to be in the YouTube tutorial. I'm nervous about the thumb. I feel like it's either going to be weird or crooked. It's a little crooked. Oh, it's pretty good though. That's a pretty good one. I feel like I kind of want to try the ring finger again. The ring finger seems kind of weak. I'm gonna do it. Remember the riser? I did. GG scam streak, Charlene. Yes, Whimsy? You didn't answer me the other day, either one of you, but I assume the answer is yes. You probably just didn't hear the question. You just pop in to talk shit. Oh. I hope that didn't fuck it up. Whether you could find a good home for some cherry Pez. This package I got, I was really pleased with the amount of orange inside of a battery, but then I realized after I ate one packet of lemon, there were no more packets of lemon in there. So that was kind of whack. Better? Better! Better! Okay. Okay though, chat. Like fucking... Oh! Right? Right? That was worth. That was worth. That was super, super worth. I'm always nervous when I go to fix something. I'm just going to fuck it up worse. But that was worth. That one that we did on the swatch stick that we tried to redo was a little bit weird. And the pinky was a little bit weird, but I think that's just because we were also trying to correct a sponge. A sponge? Smudge. The middle is like a little bit off. Like maybe I had it like tilted a bit, but I don't think it's enough to redo it. And the thumb is a little bit crooked, but like it's a good shape, right? We'll take it from that angle. You don't know it's crooked. Huh? Huh what? Which huh? Huh what when? Okay. I'm also like I was also a little bit cautious because I was like the further we get onto this hand, like what did I do here? Jesus fuck. Well, we're gonna add some polish here. And do that in last. Chat, I'm so fucking clumsy. I cannot with myself. I don't even know. Maybe it was while I was jacking the Snazzymag. I'm gonna need to be really careful because this hand's like done. God, that's good. Like, I really need to learn how to, like, I set my thumb like this and I need to set it like this. Can you tell the difference? Like, it's subtle. Okay, we're gonna be real careful here. Actually, you know what? Let's do cleanup on this hand. That'll give it some more time to dry before I'm trying to do things. Get a little bit more acetone out here. Also, thank you, Mimsy. You were correct, Snaz. You have very good taste of mine. Don't listen to the words that come out of my mouth. Just vibe with the feeling in my heart and yours or something. You know, sometimes when I try to say a less weird thing, I just end up saying a more weird thing. Now you don't see it. Now you do. God, it's so cool. Okay. Okay. Oh, don't fuck up this hand more while cleaning this hand. After I'm done magnetizing, I'm gonna go in with my usual small brush dipped in acetone and clean up around the edges. Oh yeah, Munchkins. There's a lot of ways to have this turn dirty. We thought of, you know what? I'm not even gonna say most of them. We thought of several of them. We thought of many. I don't know about most. But I do think the official name manages to not be naughty. And, you know, there's probably people out there that wouldn't have understood why anything Twister could possibly be taken as dirty. I'm kind of obsessed with the glass bead effect. Like, it just looks so good. And I'm sure maybe there are some magnetics where it's less, like, extremely stunning. But, like, this and fucking City of Tears. God, City of Tears looked so good with the glass bead. And that little snowflake stamp. Literally best manicure of the series. Also, you know, as much video game things as I have on my plate and my to-do list and my backlog, I'm glad I decided to do nails tonight, chat. Cause this is cool as fuck. Okay, I can see that edge like wanting to get mad at me. Like I was slightly too aggressive with the cleanup. I'm just gonna like barely touch it to smooth it back down. You see what I'm talking about right there, chat? Top coat will probably smooth it out too, but alright. Well, let's not clonk everything in the world. Okay. So I think, like I said, since this is like even drier, I'm just going to make sure I'm doing like a seriously generous thick coat of pole position. Snaz, do you think it matters where you change positions? It's okay. It's dry enough. It's okay. Um, 30 more seconds, or am I done now? I forgot. I think 30 more seconds. Maybe, chat, for the grand finale, we'll go real fast for poor little right thumb. I'm mainly worried about, like, the rocking. Okay, that turned out a little bit weird. I might magnetize that a bit more. And by the rocking, I mean, like, when you get to going faster. Oh. I'm not as stable with my left hand. Wait, what looks like it has a velvet feel? The spiral spinner? I mean, it's a little rougher than the main unit, I'm guessing, so that it can have enough friction to spin. It feels like it sounds, if that makes sense. There, that's better. Still feel like it's a little bit lacking. I felt like it was all, like very close to like almost too close. I don't know. Maybe that pinky's fatter. Yeah, but like it's different than like the main unit. Is it because is it a different kind of filament? I hear a little sneezy, Mr. Bean. You okay, buddy? Yeah, I'm glad, you know, chat, I really, if there is somebody who does not think it's a good noise, I'm so sorry, but I'm glad that most people seem to find it soothing like I do. Might need to do it again. I wonder if this hand is like a little bit too dry for the re-wetter. Like it's good, but it has its limits. But like a second coat seems to just rejudge it. Maybe I need to like do it and then do it. That didn't make any sense. Do it and like... I like 1/4 understand that. It's so easy to overthink because you're just sitting here and you're thinking about your finger and you're thinking about how you're sliding it and you're thinking about like all these things that individually seem like they should be extremely easy things, and yet somehow in this context, in this combination, it's complicated. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna wait just like a minute, and then I'm gonna add even a little bit more, and then I'm gonna put it in there. Putting your fingers in and out, sliding the shaft up and down. I'm just talking about the Snazzymag. Watch your mouth. I'm just talking about Snazzymag. No, don't make me laugh while I'm stroking, chat. I mean, I guess I made myself laugh. I really can't blame that on you. But you put the thought in my head. Snazz. I think I don't know what I was supposed to take this finger out. Woo! Okay, well that's like something a little different. I don't know exactly what happened. Fucking cool. Like, looks like a yin-yang. I don't know what I did, Snazz. Maybe it was because I put on so much of the pole position. It looks cool. Why do I always have trouble making my right hand look like my left hand? Or maybe it was that laugh in the middle. I don't know. Unrecreatable. I think putting some on and then waiting and then putting a little bit more on. I'm perfectly balanced. Or it's because that's the finger that we had to repair and it had a little bit more fresh polish on it. Like when I fidget my finger too, or when I'm like, is my finger pointing down in there? Because when you like take your hand and put your hand flat on the table, and then like, you know, when you try to like sit your finger straight, like you kind of have an urge to like press down with your finger, but that actually makes your finger less straight, chat. And if you're like, why are you trying to force your finger to be straight? Ho ho ho, you know what I'm talking about, chat. Flat. Flat, straight. Okay, now poor little right thumb, chat. Remember I said, as a treat, we could go fast. Oh, it just came out completely normal. Basically. We got this yin yang. How? God, that's cool. Mad because my manicure turned out so good, and yet the nail that I fucked up is somehow the cool nail? What the goddamn? Excuse me. I feel like that echoed down the hallway. Oh, chat. It's kind of tricky to do it fast. And it's loud. And it really does sound like somebody fucking. I don't know if I can keep doing this for a whole minute, chat. I don't like the sound as much. It's exhausting. I can't do it, chat. The first portion is probably the most important portion anyway. Sound like somebody like humping on a bud with bad box springs. Something about it changes, I feel like. Maybe there's a way to do it faster and be quiet. Next up, a foot pedal. Like feet? No. Like using your feet in new and exciting ways. I'm thinking so hard about the position of my thumb. chat. I'm not gonna lie. Something about this, you feel it after you've been doing it for a while. Maybe that's also what she said. More than with the other one. Maybe because the other one, this is like more of a whole arm motion. And the other one is really just like a hand motion. Did it help? I don't know. Polo right thumb is fine. You tell me, potato. This one is so cool! What the fuck? How did I do that? God damn it. Fucking happy accident. You're making me mad. Although Selena is great. The Selena emotes, yeah. All kinds of things. I rated Selena a couple days ago. She was doing Jump King. We met via Hollow Knight, as many of my Twitch relationships start out. It's so funny, people be like, oh, shout outs to Colette. I met Colette while I was playing Hollow Knight. I'm like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think she was, I don't know if she's still on. She was live when I started. I don't know what she was up to. And some sort of tavern scenario? I don't understand. Well, at least you have the video evidence. I don't know. It almost is like the wobble somehow was wobbling in two orbits at the same time. Right? Like there's almost like an upper circle and a bottom circle, and then they like come together. So this is the nail. This is also, can you see that little tiny divot right there? This is the nail that had the divot. So I also added a slight bit more polish to it. And then this is the first one that I applied very, very heavily with the pole position. Because I'd already done all the other hand and cleaned it up and everything. It's so, like, that's just like sick. Also, this is my nail that you can see from this angle. This is my crooked nail. This is my crookedest nail. You see how that's like almost like a J curve more than a C curve? It's like way more curved on one side. It's also quite more curved this way than like some of my other nails. True, Snuggie, true. And I meant battery through Hollow Knight, but also like adjacently through nails. This is pretty good. I wonder what it was. Maybe it was just I was having trouble keeping it like completely flat level. Like this almost looks, it's covering so much the nail it almost looks like regular velvet rather than the bead, the glass bead. But also, like even when I wasn't using pole position, even just on the wet magnetic layer, like the last couple times I have felt like I'm having more trouble with my right hand, and I really don't understand what the problem is. Like, are my right nails worse? Is my left hand's technique that much worse? I don't feel like I was doing too much shaking, other than like that time I was laughing. And maybe like going fast on the thumb, but then on the second The second time I wasn't going fast at all. Alright. And this is like mellowed a little bit. You know, just from settling and drying. But I think this hand still looks really, really good. And I just hope to God our test didn't lie to me. I hope Seshvit smooths out that little ding right there. That's where the ding was. It's probably like a bubble from when I patched the ding. But I hope Seshvit takes care of that. Probably it will. Seshvit is good at bubbles. Night oats, yum. I did have a snack before I started, but I am starting to get hungry for dinner. Almost done, chat, with cleanup. That's just such a cool effect. Okay. We're gonna top coat. Glossy taco, chat. I hope that my right hand is dry enough. I wonder if I should give it a little longer. Actually, I guess it is pretty dry. Maybe I'll give it just like another 5 minutes or so. Like, it's just so fucking cool. I still don't know what I'm going to get up to tomorrow, chat. But I'll keep you guys updated in Discord. Excuse me. Eventually I'll make up my mind. Also, let's just check in on these now that it's like post-manicure. Still looking pretty much equally good. So if they're spreading equally. And that one's possibly like even, yeah, looks good. That's, it even gets like that little spot. Like, look at what is going on with that. Like, it has a little pinpoint where all the other ones go dark at that angle. I don't know if that's helpful or not, Snaz. That information, but it is information. It's kind of almost like centered on that divot. Maybe it is because this is the nail that I patched. I mean, patched with polish, not like a break, but like, you know. Isn't that neat, Potato? And like, as a reminder, the base is purple. Where's that fuzz? Get out of there, fuzz. Look at that. Look at that purple. Like such a dark, shimmery eggplant. Oh. Go. We'll do a little short flashlight time, then I do top coat. I'm just trying to dawdle a little bit so that the right hand can have a little bit more time to dry. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I fell into a burning ring of fire. What? 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 Excuse me? Let me see if I can... What? Anyway, I really like this polish. Really, quite a lot. Now we're going to top coat it. Finally, I'm going to finish everything off with a top coat, and today I'm using Holo Taco Glossy Taco. Also, I know when I was talking about that ding, I said I hoped Sesh Feet would fix it because I literally forgot we were going to be using Glossy Taco, so I guess I hope Glossy Taco fixes it. That was a little weird. Ooh, when I did like a little... When I had like a little bead of top coat there, you could really see the green. I don't know if you guys caught that. I hope that it stays this way after top coat. Except for the ding. Still really cool. All right. I'm gonna let these dry and it's gonna be that. God, how did that happen? That's so neat. Thanks, Mika. I'm really pleased. The only thing I'm unhappy about is that I don't know how we did that. This is Jen and Barry's Lost a Founder. September 2025, Star Trek Villains Volume 3. Like, what is that word? There. Now you focus for me. Oh, it's got a little magnet on there too, so you know. And we did quite a bit of testing. Yeah. Good. I think it does look a little bit better on slightly longer nails. That's just me though. Yeah, I like that. It's a nice little touch. That's gonna be it for me tonight, chat. I hope you enjoyed the testing and the shenanigans and the stroking of the shaft and the inserting of the fingers. Thanks, Lullaby. Mika, it's, well, you might have seen, I don't know if you were lurking, this is the Spiral Spinner, which you gently stroke up and down all night long. I mean, what? Oh, wistful. Alright, let's see what's going on in the land of Twitch chat. Of course, at Discord, if you want to stay up to date on what's going on with my rather indecisive ass. Let's take a look around. I should maybe update my title too. Although it's not so late that I feel like I have to be dodging raids. Excuse. That was not a satisfying yawn. I think I'm gonna send you guys to Dwarf. Dwarf is doing some Archie. I don't know what all is a part of it.
I'm wondering if
looks
they
like
did
we're
just
on
take
some Zelda.
because you're used to seeing them rendered, you know, like in-game rendering. If it just looks bad because they aren't being rendered like that, they're just being, you know, placed flatly.
They are
Chat, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. I hope you have had a nice weekend.
Tower at the top, it's just an image of the top.
Copy, Jesus.
They actually took the actual image of that one.
Probably stream tomorrow.
It's like, some of them aren't.
You're welcome, Fudge.
Some of them are like the proper image, and then other ones are just laid flat.
That yawn got my hopes up.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Snaz. This polish and spiral, snazzy, twister, stroker, invention, creation was provided to me as PR. Opinions and mistakes are my own. Also, shout out to Jen who stopped through.
Wow,
that was fun.
What the heck?
Raiding over to Dorf. There's the raid. There's the direct link in case you get left behind. And there is a raid message if you'd like to simple little raid with your favorite simple little emotes, chat. That little headache is still kind of sticking with me, and I do need to clean up, take some pictures, and then edit whatever's going on YouTube tomorrow, which is not this, although like I'm tempted to have this like skip the queue. But there's actually 2 manicures ahead of this, which is nice. I do enjoy having some time to get manicures up instead of having like a fast turnaround, and it lets me get like nicer outside pictures and stuff too, because certainly this is going to look fantastic in the sunlight. Also, like,
promote anyone.
I talk a lot about how I don't like glossy taco. It's dry to the touch right now. You know, like Sesh Feet. I feel like it dries hard, not as fast as Sesh Feet. Super glossy dried hard, faster than Sesh Feet. But this is quite a good quick dry top coat compared to, I mean, a lot of top coats out there. It's just not my personal favorite. I don't, you know, I'm picky about certain things. Yeah, this one was just such a cool surprise. Maybe you'll figure it out, Snaz. Anyway, bye everyone. Have a great rest of your day or night. I really got the countdown gets me every single time. If you are in the future on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed as well. Please feel free to subscribe, and if you'd like to join me live for nail art, twitch.tv/Colette MSLP. I hope you all enjoyed as well, and thanks for watching.
How was the nail art?